Alright, hello guys, welcome to another stream, and in this stream I'm going to continue more of the swamp level here, which is called Spooky Swamp, by the way. So once somebody starts the stream, I'll dive in test to see if it works here. And I do apologize for what happened in the previous stream. The reason as to why the stream ended the way it did was because no, the stream did not crash, but the power went out. Because if you guys remember, I said that it was raining at the time when I was streaming, and I basically assumed that I would have been fine. Well, lesson learned, do not stream when it's raining outside here in real life. I learned my lesson on that the hard way. Yep, don't do that from now on. So basically what I mean is, yeah, if it rains, do not stream. But anyways, no, it says it. Somebody starts to stream. So type into start about. Now see if it works here. Okay, so the chat indeed works. So off stream, I had to get the eggs, or not the eggs, but the gems again, because you know the game didn't save. You know, at the point where when I collected all the gems, so I had to get the gems off stream before I started the stream today. But now we are on to a bullshit area, or a bullshit thing, because the game expects us to do this twice. Basically this is all trial and error. I hate this part so damn much. And also, another thing I am thinking about doing, I'm not gonna make any promises on this though, guys, but because of the power going out. Because the power going out, I'm more likely gonna stream a bit longer. Maybe not. I'm just saying that's a bit of a warning, anyways. But yeah, this right here sucks. They expect you to do this twice. And this is trial and error, and it's bullshit.
Yes, it's bombing time. Here I come, my little eggs, to free you at last.
And what makes it so bad is that you gotta what makes it so bad is, yeah, he doesn't necessarily follow the path sometimes. What you must do is you must ground pound the mushrooms. Unfortunately though, the mushrooms unfortunately though, the mushrooms, they do come back, so yeah. Not very fun, I'd say. Also, hello, Blue, welcome to the stream, and I hope you enjoy it. And also that was close, he almost got caught there. Okay, so... Oh, wow, how did you not get hit there? Yeah, see, that's what makes it so bad. It's literally trial and error, and I do not like this. I mean, because, yeah, basically you have, it's all trial and error, and it's stupid. Because, yeah, we know for a fact it's this one. We know for a fact. But some of the time that happens, where he decides to jump on it. And, okay, now that was completely my own fault. I'm not gonna blame the game on that part right there, because of my piss-poor memory skills. But still, all the same, this is so bad. And they expect you to do this twice! Twice! Cause for each dragon egg, here, for each dragon egg, each of these guys, they'll carry up to one dragon egg. So I believe he goes with this one, I think. Okay, so okay, this one. Peggy. Not to be confused with Peggy Hill from Peggy Hill from King of the Hill.
Remains. Will you now help my brother to free the last egg?
If you clear my path, I can blow up the egg cage. Poor, poor captive eggs. Yes, it's bombing time. Here I come, my little eggs, to free you at last.
And unfortunately, yeah, you can't even use the ground pound, unfortunately, as stupid as that is. And if I'm not mistaken, these guys will travel a different path as well, if I'm not mistaken. You know, or at the very least, they'll change their route slightly, if not that. And that's what makes this not fun. Not very fun. Because like I said, it's literally trial and error. That's literally all it is. Oh yeah, he's gonna go to this one, yep. Okay, now, okay, this one, yep. This is so dumb. I mean, I'm not saying that that these missions are bad because I fail. It's just that I just think these are pretty stupid because, like I'm trying to say, it's literally trial and error, and that's what makes these not very fun. I mean, at this point, they may as well give. I mean, at this point, they may as well just give you. You know, yeah, like at this point, they may as well just give an arrow as to where they're gonna go at this point. Yeah, I know it's holding your hand, but considering how stupid this is, they may as well have designed it this way. I'm just saying they may as well have, because this is stupid. Either way, I still did it. Michelle. I actually have no idea for this. In terms of,
the eggs are all free. 2 dragons are born today. Sheila's my hero.
Okay, so we have Super Mario 63 dragon eggs. So now, because of that, it is time to get out of here. And I'm also hoping as well that the stream does not crash on me. The reason I'm saying this because of what happened in the previous stream. Because, you know, the power went out. If the stream does end up crashing, I'm going to have to initialize my console again. But back up my save file. So that way I don't have to start all over. And the reason why I said Super Mario 63... it's because, you know, it's a reference to this some Flash game called Super Mario 63. Unfortunately, though, because my computer is a piece of shit, last time I remember, it couldn't run the game all too well, even on the lowest quality setting. At least, that's how I remember it. Could be mistaken, don't take my word on that, guys, but... Now, if I'm not mistaken, the next level I have to go to, I'll have to come back, later. In which case, we are gonna go to the Bamboo, Terrace. And if I'm not mistaken, we have to come back to this level anyways, because, if I remember correctly, there's a portal that we have to go to, but from what I remember, we can't go in said portal, because one of the, playable characters is not playable yet, if I'm not mistaken. So there will be backtracking involved when it comes to Spyro 3 Reignited Trilogy, or just in the game in general. So before I forget, there are 500 gems and 6 dragon eggs. So let's get on with it.
Spyro, Rhinox have been harassing us all day. The workers haven't been able to harvest the bamboo needed for the whirligig to take you to Evening Lake. We've tried asking them to leave, but there's no reasoning with them.
Yeah, I get this area right here reminds me of Kung Fu Panda, which is funny because, I guess, you know, at the time when the original Spyro 3 came out, Kung Fu Panda wasn't even a thing. Or at least, the movie, anyway. I just thought I would mention it because, you know, Kung Fu Panda, oh, I love that movie. I mean, maybe it's not that I loved it, but I still like the movie regardless. You are going to be careful with the bulls, though, because they can get you. You know, and when you defeat a certain amount of enemies, you know, the pandas, you know, they'll basically move stuff around in the level, so that way you can move on in the level. So make sure you defeat the enemies as you can. Even though that doesn't really stop me from defeating the enemies anyways, because since I am attempting, keyword, attempting to go over 100% completion anyways, so... But I do hope, yeah, I do hope you enjoyed the stream, though, Blue Attack Red 17, so hi to you as well, you know. And also, by the way, there is a dragon egg over here, so let's go. The white. And the reason why I said what I said is because just in case if I didn't say hello, you know, just in case, because I do know. There's that one stream, when Blue Attack Red 17 said hi, close to the very end of the stream, by the way, might I add, and I didn't even realize he said hello, and so I didn't realize it until I believe, like, looking at the stream, but it didn't really matter because I was ending the stream anyway, so I just thought I'd mention it just in case. Yeah, sorry about that, Panda. You are going to want to be careful here, though. Because, yeah, I don't know if it's so much you can easily fall off, but you can still fall off regardless, so... You are going to want to be careful. Madison. Not to be confused with that one hospital I had to go to that one year. You know, okay. It was slightly a joke. It's basically like a city, but I'm trying to make a joke. Don't worry, guys. For safety reasons, that's not where I live. But I'm just saying it for safety reasons. Even though that's not where I live anyway. Alright, thanks Pandas for forming a little bridge. Well, it's not really little, but thanks anyway. Oh wow, that draw distance though. Either that or my PS4 is going to shit. I'm trying to be funny. Ow! Well that hurt. Well that hurt. Oh, there's one of those things, so we gotta make sure we destroy them. $209 out of 500, okay. Yeah, cause see, there's a playable character, so we're gonna come back to this level anyways.
Emergency escape bridge. Why didn't I think of it sooner? I shall activate it right away. We would be honored if you would accept this as a token of our appreciation.
Tom. Not to confuse with like Tom from Tom and Jerry. Okay, yep, I was right. Because, I forgot his name, but that Yeti that we gotta rescue. To all explorers! There is no Yeti here, and there never was. He was just a myth, and as far as you know, the sorceress. So we're gonna be coming back to this stage anyways, regardless. We're gonna be coming back here anyways. Okay, right next to the Yeti. Okay, right next to the Yeti door. That is easy to remember. Oh, and I also hear a thief too, so maybe I go after him too. Okay, right next to one of the pandas, or you know, panda bears or whatever. So. Oh, there he is. From what I remember, he is pretty hard to catch, too, from what I remember. Come back here, thief! I'm trying to go for the completion. The quad. I want it. Come back here, thief. Pee-wee! Pee-wee. Okay, that's a funny name. I won't lie. I mean, I know. I know, not very mature of my humor. I know, not very mature of me, but I can't help it. Someone had to make that joke. Okay, right next to that house. Okay, right next to the beginning part. Okay, that should be easy to remember. And now pretty much where I started off the level. Because that's pretty much what it is when it comes to these things. Excuse me. Where they take you backwards into the level. 275 out of 500. So which, and as well as 2 more dragon eggs. So I'm gonna assume the rest of them are located where the Yeti, where I control the Yeti character. I forgot his name, but you know, I do remember liking to play as the Yeti, from what I remember. So. Alright, so if I'm not mistaken, what's coming up next is the speedway level, if I'm not mistaken, so.
Let's head on over to the whirligig.
Well, no, I'm not gonna go to the whirligig or the hot air balloon or whatever, because I still want to go to that speedway level anyway. I guess to make sure that it's set to the yep, Reignited Trilogy, yep. I'm just making sure multiple times just to qualify that it is indeed set to Reignited, you know, so. Okay, yep. The country speedway. Yeah, I remember this one pissing me off, especially on the racing one. If I remember right, this one was getting pretty pissed off. In my on my first playthrough because on the racing part anyway, because they had to be damn precise on that. So. Spyro! These are the famous racing grounds known as the Country Speedway. They offer 2 challenges here. The time obstacle course is race against the local speed champion. So, time attack. Here's a hint. Try completing each challenge in order. Start with the rings, then get all the tractors, the cows, save the planes for last. It's not the fastest way, but it's the easiest. Although you don't necessarily have to do exactly what he says. You can do any order you want, but like he said, it is the fastest to do. But you can do it if you want. Oh, nope. Damn it! Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it because I you know, missed stuff. Well, that and plus I accidentally slowed down and stopped and stuff, so I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I may as well kill Spyro on purpose because I'm not gonna make it. So. Okay, let's get the planes now. Wait, what the? That makes no sense at all. Nope. Yeah, that makes no sense whatsoever. Because, I'm not, I mean, that made no sense whatsoever. I should have gone the plane, but the game was like, nope. Like, yeah, like these hitboxes are pretty weird. They aren't as bad as compared to the Crash Bandicoot Trilogy in terms of that hitboxes, but the hitboxes in the Spyro Reignited Trilogy I do find pretty weird myself. Then again, I haven't really played the PS1 Spyro games aside from just a little bit that one other day, like a certain week ago or a certain couple weeks ago or whatever, where basically I played a little bit of that just to test it out, but I didn't actually full on play it. So. Gave in. For a second there, I thought the stream crashed. Well, the flying pigs are ready to go. Let's get started. You have to fly through all the green checkpoints and blah blah. But yeah, I remember this one I was getting pretty frustrated on. Because from what I remember, you had to be like pretty much a spot on if you wanted to, you know, get first place in this. Yeah, if you wanted to get like first place, you have to be like damn near spot on from what I remember. From what I remember, yeah, you can't really afford any mistakes. In this level. Basically, from what I remember, if you make one mistake, then you're not gonna win. At least that's how I remember it anyway. It could be heavily mistaken. But that's how I remember it on my first ever playthrough. Thankfully, the fairy did give me a way to go. Sure it didn't turn right away, but at least, I recognized it, so it could have been a heck of a lot worse. Better than not noticing it at all. But I remember what makes it pretty bad in itself is to get to the blue star, pretty much where the starting line is, because I remember my first playthrough, I kept on running into the wall by accident, and then I would have to redo the race because because of that. That's how I remember it anyway. From what I remember, that's how I remember. From what I remember, yeah, you can't afford any mistakes whatsoever. From what I remember. So like that, for instance, I made a mistake because I didn't touch, the blue star. I'm still gonna keep on trying, but I'm basically, how did Spyro not, okay. But yeah, that's what I mean though. From what I remember, yeah, you can't afford any mistakes whatsoever. That, as I'm trying to say, if you make one mistake, then at that point you may just restart because you're not gonna win. That's how I remember it though. Or if you can afford mistakes, you can't afford a whole lot of mistakes. Yeah, I can see that, for instance, I noticed I hit the plane. But I'm gonna assume that the planes don't necessarily, slow down the, see, I find that kind of bullshit. That's, pretty much what I mean. Yeah, you can't really afford much for, mistakes. And then at that point, if you accidentally make a mistake, then at that point, you may as well just restart the race, because you're not gonna win. Or if you do end up getting lucky, then yeah, then awesome. But the thing of it is, though, if I'm not mistaken, anyways, these planes. If I'm not mistaken, anyways. Also, how in the hell did that not hit him? Okay, now it did. But from what I remember, anyways, the planes here, they go in a predetermined order. From what I remember. They go in a pretty determined. Also, I realized it was a star I missed, but yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not the biggest fan of this one from what I remember. At least in terms of the racing portion. But, And from what I remember my first playthrough too, I kept on, yeah. Not only did I accidentally keep on running, to the wall where in the beginning portion of the track, basically where you go to the next lap or whatever. But I would keep on accidentally hitting the wall. So like somewhere else in the track too. What hasn't? Okay, looks like my looks like the black controller I'm using is also low on battery too. So I gotta remember to change controllers later on. I'm just saying, yeah, I gotta remember to hit change controllers for later on because you know, because I just got a message saying that it's low on battery. So because of that fact, I'm gonna have to make sure that I do that. You know, where I change the controller setting. You know, controllers. You know, because I do have a white one and a red one, but the red one, I mainly use that, I mainly use that so that way I can find, you know, gems that I missed in the level. Obviously, those sparks isn't gonna work, in these kinds of levels, because, you know, you're flying. So, for these kinds of levels, obviously, it's not gonna do much. Obviously. Like, that should go without saying. But I just thought, you know, I'd mention it now, since, you know, it's not obvious. You never know, there could be at least some person asking that kind of question. You never know, there could be at least one person asking that kind of question. You never know, there could be at least one person asking that kind of question. You never know. This is why I don't really like these levels all that much, because of this bullshit, you know? And it doesn't help, too, that, yeah, you basically can't afford much for mistakes. As I'm trying to say here, you can't really afford much for mistakes. Like that, for example, bullshit, because I should have, you know... yeah, that was pretty bullshit in itself, because I should have been able to, you know, get the blue star there, but the game said no. And that's what I mean here, with these kinds of levels. You know, and it seems to me that when you use the, you know, the red thing, it seems to me that it doesn't even work at the time. I mean, at this point, there may be a cheat code where you make the AI, where you make the AI to be really stupid. You know, basically make it to where the AI is so stupid that all the AI, they decided to just slow down, you know, all on purpose, so that way you can just win. I mean, obviously, I'm joking, obviously, because one, there would be no challenge. Second off, I do want to try to win here. But I'm just saying at that point, there may as well be a cheat code where you make the AI to be so stupid that they always slow down no matter what, allowing the players to actually, you know, win. Like good lord, I don't really like these levels all that much. It doesn't matter anyways, because we're gonna be coming back. Because we're gonna be coming back here anyway. We're gonna be coming back over here anyway, because yeah, we're gonna be coming back over here anyways, because yeah, as I'm trying to say here, we're gonna be coming back here. Yeah. As I'm trying to say here, we're gonna be coming back anyways, because you know, Hunter. I don't exactly remember the location as to where he's at in this level. Or at least not as far as I remember anyway. But still, I may as well, right? And honestly, with the red stuff that you use, it wouldn't be so bad if it actually slowed him down, like, consistently, you know, it ain't gonna be so bad, you know. But no, as far as to my knowledge, it doesn't even slow him down all that much. Which makes these things all the more fucking pointless. And oh my gosh, this is so badly designed! This is so badly designed because yeah, if you guys look back at the footage, it looked, or at least to me anyways, the footage looked as though I touched the blue star, but instead of Spyro speeding up like he's supposed to, he decided not to speed up. And also, hello Luke, welcome to the stream and hope you enjoy it too. You know. So, yeah, no, seriously, I do hope you enjoyed the stream, especially considering, you know, of the part that I'm on right now. Like, good lord, this is terrible. Of the part that I'm at right now. Like, good lord, this is bad. As I'm trying to say, it seems like to me that you can't afford any mistakes, and it doesn't help too that yeah, you touch the blue stars, and half the time Spyro doesn't even speed up, or if he does speed up, it doesn't really matter because the way these are controlled. Like Sam, for example, I touched the blue star, but instead of Spyro speeding up, nothing happened. Like seriously, what are these hitboxes? Okay. That might have been my fault because I wasn't even paying attention. I was too busy getting pissed off. So that was more than likely not the game's fault. It was more than likely my fault that I failed there. But still, this is why I'm saying that I am attempting, keyword attempting to go over 100% completion. This is why I'm saying it. Because of bullshit like this. Like seriously, it doesn't help that the controls are not all that great. And even then, the hitboxes are beyond bad in itself. Oh, what? Oh, why? That made no sense whatsoever. I should have touched that blue star, but no, instead of Spyro pretty much landed near the damn tree. Like seriously, this is beyond ridiculous. I'm sorry. Like, this is like possibly one of the worst levels of the flying stuff. Because I remember getting very, very, very pissed off at this one. And if I'm not mistaken, the one that comes after this one in terms of the flying levels wise, or the speedways levels, if I'm not mistaken, the next one is easier than this in terms of the races. Yeah, like that, for example. I should have touched the thing, touched the blue star. The game said I did not. Like, seriously, who designed this and thought, yeah, release as is. I'm just saying, like, someone over there had a playtest this and thought, oh yeah, this is fair. Release it as it is. Release it. I mean, I'm not saying that just because I fail at a video game, I'm not saying that just because I fail at a video game, it makes it bad in terms of the overall design-wise. Yeah, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it's bad game design all because I'm failing. I'm saying that this is bad because of the hitboxes and the fact that you can't really afford much more mistakes and everything else. Makes me wonder who even play tested this. Like, good lord, this is stupid. And much more reasons why I'm not the biggest fan of these speedway levels. I can understand why they made these levels though, especially in the original Spyro, I can understand why they had to make I understand why they made these kinds of levels for Spyro. So in that way you're not completely bored of the gameplay of your typical Spyro gameplay, you know? You know, where basically where you are flying to the levels and you're trying to do other stuff. You know? That I can understand as to why they designed this the way they did. So in that way, the players aren't all that bored. You know, the players where they have more stuff to do. But at the same time, get a grip. Okay. Shemp. Funny number. So I'm gonna quit, and then I'm gonna click quit, and then I'll and then I'll go back into the level. So now we can find Hunter. Okay, Hunter's rescue mission. Okay, so if I remember correctly, a Hunter should be located like somewhere on top of a building somewhere. If I'm not mistaken, because I remember Hunter is in this level, and you're supposed to fight Hunter, and then when you find Hunter, then there's a mission that is involved. And now that I think about it, the mission they had to do for a Hunter, I remember really not liking. I remember that one being pretty bullshit. And it's not really that bad, but I remember not liking it because, because just like in the first Speedway level, one hit you're dead. And basically, you have to redo all that shit again. At least in terms of trying to beat the enemies wise. So dare I say, it may or may not. Excuse me. I may or may not have to look it up in terms of where Hunter is, because I don't remember where Hunter is. I don't even remember. I do know for a fact, though, that oh yeah, he's in here.
Spyro! You're not gonna believe this, but there are sheep saucers and space cows all over this place. We gotta stop them before they abduct somebody. I'm gonna strap on my jetpack and blast some space cows. Look out, cows! Here I come!
But yeah, see, you have this reticle thing, and basically, well, don't do what I did. Don't do what I did where I was being an idiot. But basically what you must do is you must press the circle button rapidly so you can fire. And make sure that you attack the enemies so that way they don't end up attacking the good people. If at any point you fail, like what happened earlier not long ago, you have to redo all of this. And it doesn't help too that it is very, 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 very little. Not really little, but quite a bit of the time it doesn't even work. As I'm trying to say, I don't remember it being that bad, but I remember getting a little frustrated, though. Well, I try to attack, the UFO, but no. And that's the problem. And that's the problem with this, with this mission. Right here. Yeah, you can't even turn around here. All you can do is move the reticle around with the analog stick or D-pad, and then press the circle button to shoot. There isn't a way to, you know, charge up the reticle. No. There isn't a way. Yeah, you have to do it. You have to do it this way. And the problem with it is that a lot of the time when you use the reticle to aim at the UFOs and stuff, a lot of the time it misses a lot of the time. Like that, for instance. You guys saw that. Where the reticle was clearly aiming at the UFO or whatever, and the game still said that it missed. Like a bunch of times. That's what I mean. It seems like with this kind of mission, you have to aim, you know, terribly on purpose, just so you can, you know, just so you can actually have a chance of winning. That you know, that's what it seems to be. I mean, do the best you can to pay attention to your surroundings, and it's really not all that bad. I mean, despite my complaining here, it's really not all that bad. So despite my complaining, it's not that bad.
We got the last one just before he abducted this egg.
Roberto. Okay, now it is time to go to the boss. Not that it really matters, because we're going to be coming back to this stage anyway. It's coming back anyways, because one, you know, the Sparks level, and second off, the level over at, Bamboo, Terrace or whatever, so we got to come back here anyways. Yeah, just make sure that you don't make the same mistake that I made before. Where you go to the bosses, because I accidentally did that, and then I kind of find out the game glitched out on the music as well as the eggs and stuff. But thankfully, coming back fixed the issue.
You can use the whirligig whenever you're ready.
All systems checked out A-OK. Jump aboard.
Alright, now it is on to, if I'm not mistaken anyway, Evening Lake. Wait, what do you mean Spike's Arena? What do you mean? I thought I highlighted, oh, wait a minute, hold on, maybe it's because of the cutscene. Okay, cutscene, okay, good.
Idiotic, worthless fool! I asked you to carry out one simple task and you fail me. I should have known better than to rely on a child. But don't worry about it. I'll deal with them now.
These eggs can't be worth all this trouble.
Without the dragons, the magic in this world will wither away. Without magic, I'll die. And so will your ever-slim chance of becoming a sorceress. Now, watch how a real sorceress dispatches her enemies.
Release me from this cage, you merciless miscreants!
How would you like some dragon for lunch?
Why, if I had my club, you'd all be in for...
Alright, let's see what we gotta do here for the boss. I don't really remember.
My tactical instincts told me the sorceress would attack you here, so I flew in to help out. It seems my rocket launchers don't affect this creature, but I can assist you by dropping ammunition. Now get in there and fight the good fight.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so from this boss, what you must do is you must grab the ammunition. Whenever Sergeant Bird drops them, and basically, from what I can tell, you must do this thing to where you use your supercharge attack and hit him with it. Just make sure that you don't accidentally get hit, and also make sure that you don't miss, like I did, because I missed twice apparently. And he will attempt to shoot at you as well. So you're gonna want to be careful. Well, okay. Uh-oh. Okay, so despite me getting hit quite a bit of times, he was actually pretty simple. Even easier compared to the first boss, funny enough. Monique. Now we're heading to Evening Lake World for real. Not that it really matters because we're gonna come back to the level anyway, so we're gonna be coming back anyway, so we may as well go back. So that way I can do the Sparks level, just like on that one episode. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah! I believe I remember this too.
Listen to me, Dragon. Spyro, this is serious now. The sorceress is planning a trap for you, and if she catches you, believe me, you don't want to know what she's going to do. Look, I promise to take good care of the rest of the eggs. I mean it. Just take Hunter and go back home before... I can't say it. Just go.
Well, from what I remember, spoiler warning is that, yeah, spoiler warning is that, from what I remember, Hunter does get captured after doing a certain amount of levels, in the world. So if I am right, can't, you know, basically the stuff when it comes to Hunter, for instance, yeah, when it comes to Hunter, for instance, you know, the dragon eggs that you get from him, you're not gonna be able to get them back until Hunter is rescued again, from what I remember, so. 46% or Nintendo 64 backwards percent.
Hi, Sparks. I've located another lost egg. If Sparks is up to it, he can try to rescue it from Spider Town.
$200 gems and 1 dragon egg. Alright, let's see what we can do. Yeah, that's my bad on dying on that part. Yeah, being a bad player, I guess. I'm not gonna blame it on the game. That's completely my own fault. And I'm not saying it sarcastically either. I'm being serious. Okay, now, okay, at least the other times when I died, okay, at least they made sense in terms of the overall design-wise. Then those at least made sense. But before, yeah, so at least from before, they made sense in terms of why I died. Yeah, so at least from there it made sense. But no, that wasn't my fault because. Like they came out of nowhere, and that is why, if I was a game designer though, I would have designed it to where, you know, it shows a little icon on the screen, basically where the little bugs are at. So that way the players don't actually know where they're at. That way players, they don't end up getting hit like that, you know? That is just one of those things when it comes to designing the game properly. You know, I'm just saying, you know? Yeah, there was literally nothing I could do about that. Literally nothing I could do. Literally nothing. Thankfully, from what it seems, I don't lose any lives when it comes to these kinds of levels, so thank gosh on that, but still. Okay, so got all the gems. Well, not to confuse with Tootie from like Very Odd Parents or whatever. Lightning Link has forms of gems and 5 dragon eggs for me to save. / rescue. I remember liking the music here quite a bit. So there's that for you folks. Yeah, 'cause I do see a dragon egg up there. I do see one up there. Okay, so one of the sparks levels is up here. Okay, that one's pretty easy. Hannah. Not to confuse with that one person when I was in school. And also not to confuse with Hannah Montana. And also to those who are getting ready to ask, no, I'm not really interested in Hannah Montana. In case if at least one person out there ends up asking.
Hi again, Spyro. This power-up can make you invincible, but only for a short while. Use it to get by these flame spitters. You'll find an egg when you get past them.
Thanks. Let's do it right now. And looks like the controller died. So, I mean I know my own fault. I know. So I may as well reconnect the white controller. Okay, so Stuart. Not to confuse with Stuart Little. Also, does anyone even remember that movie? Because I don't remember much of the movie, but the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because I remember like the name of Stuart Little, but I don't exactly remember too much about the movie or the movies. I believe I kind of remember Stuart Little 2, and I guess Stuart Little 1, but that's it. Maybe Stuart Little 3, because I remember renting it, but in terms of like how the stories play out, I don't think I remember. And, you know, in terms of that. Also, Ted. Not to confuse with, with the movie Ted either. I don't think I remember watching any of those movies. Okay, Frozen Outers. Because I remember from up here, it's basically where I rescued the Yeti. But I'll worry about rescuing him a little bit later compared to the others. Even when I do get all the dragon eggs and stuff, because I do want to do the levels that contains, the hunter, where Hunter helps you, so that way I'll actually remember. Anyways, Lost Fleet, which I think you would think I should think there is a level in the Shadow the Hedgehog game called that, or it could be called Air Fleet. I don't remember though, honestly. Fireworks Factory. Oh yeah, the music of the level is awesome. But I remember that one of the eggs I remember getting pissed off on because they require you to defeat like 2 of the enemies or mini bosses or whatever. But I remember it being pretty bullshit from what I remember. I do remember you're supposed to get inside of his mouth, so that, because if I remember correctly, there is a dragon egg in there. Anyways, Charmed Ridge, I remember liking the music on that one, and Honey Speedway. So that one I am certainly gonna have to do. And dare I say, I might, keyword might actually have to do that one first. You know, just to get that one out of the way. I know it is a flying level, and typically speaking, I do the flying levels last. But considering how Hunter pretty much shows up guaranteed from what I remember in those kinds of levels, you know, yeah. So I may as well do Honey Speedway first, compared to the other flying levels, where I'll do them last in an area. Since, as I mentioned from before, at least I believe I mentioned it, after a certain level, you know, Hunter will get captured. Excuse me. So I may as well go inside his mouth, so I can rescue Jonah. But like seriously, why? I mean, I guess it would make sense as to why it's in there. Okay, 319 out of 400. Good thing I went in here. And we get Stubby. Yeah, well, imagine if the C was replaced. And no, sorry. What I mean is the T is replaced by an S. No, sorry. The T is replaced by a C, and basically it's Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? Or whatever. I'm kidding. Someone had to do that. Someone had to do it, and that someone had to be me. Now, okay, in all seriousness though, where the heck did I put that red controller in all seriousness? Because I thought it... Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Okay. May as well change controllers, so then that way I can get... I can, get, you know, the remaining, gems. Spark. Okay, seriously, in all seriousness, Spark, what are you even pointing at? I don't know what you could possibly be pointing at, Spark. I'm still missing about six more of those things. I'm still missing about 6. Still missing one more. Yeah, that feeling when you're missing one more gem. Dang it, that feeling. Good lord. And part of the song does remind me of Animal Crossing a little bit. Don't ask why. It just does to me. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed as well. So. Well, that's good for you. I mean, for me, I'm not really into Kingdom Hearts, but, you know, if you're into the series, well, more power to you. But for me, it's just, whatever. You know, I mean, I will admit, though, I did play as far as Kingdom Hearts 2. And from what I remember, I made it as far as, like, after Mulan's World or whatever, if I'm not mistaken. And after that, I just gave up. But hey, at least I could say I, you know, tried, you know, the series. You know? Okay, how in the heck did I miss that gem? Seriously, how in the heck did I miss that? Either way, so as I said from before, that Hunter, he does get captured after you do a certain amount of levels. How many levels? I don't even remember. Which is why I want to do the levels that requires you to have Hunter. So in that way, I don't have to worry too much about that. So unfortunately, dare I say, Honey Speedway is up next. Dare I say. At least in terms of the flying level stuff. I remember this one being more fair, but still. Honeycomb Speedway is home to the fastest racing bees in the world. It's also one of the only speedways that operates at nighttime. Which challenge should you like to play? The easiest way to complete this time attack challenge is to fly all the honeycombs, fly through all the honeycombs first, then pass through the beehives, feed the bees, and use the save the boat ready to fly. Once you be in the course, that way you can always find ways to improve your time. Although it doesn't necessarily mean you know, do exactly what he says. It's basically just the fastest time to do it. What the? What? Okay, guess I had to use the red controller then, because apparently that controller's dead too. Even though I could have sworn it was fully charged. Well, guess I gotta use the controller that drifts. Although, if it gets to the point where it drifts constantly, then dare I say, I'm gonna have to end the stream off. I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna have to if I have to. So I'll only do it if I have to. Okay. Chris. Not to be confused with like Chris Redfield from Resident Evil or something. Your opponents are gain a giant bumblebees this time. Red dots will help guide you through the course. Just make sure to fly through each of the green rings. Alright, let's see how this one fares. Because I remember this one being more fair compared to the other Speedway I did, but maybe the opening will change. Maybe the opening will change, but I remember this one being easier. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts isn't for everybody. Yeah, you know, everyone has different opinions, but for me, I honestly couldn't really get into it all that much, but hey, that's not to say what I played was terrible. No, far from it, in my opinion. Because really, in terms of gameplay-wise, the only one I didn't really like gameplay-wise that I played so far was Chain of Memories. But even then, I still couldn't get into the franchise, despite that. Despite that, I couldn't really get into it all that much because I just couldn't. And also, I don't know what the heck I was doing there. Although from what I remember, you can flame the bees, you can slow them down too, but still. No. Okay, this time do not go inside the hive. Or if you want to go inside the hive. What? Okay, no. Retry. That made no sense. Whatsoever. Yeah, see, like what I just did there, I flamed him, but unfortunately, the problem of it is, you have to be extremely close to the beat in order for it to take effect. So that is, quite unfortunate, but, you know, it is what it is, I guess, you know? Okay, this time go in here. Okay, there we go. But, you know, hey, as I'm trying to say, at least I, you know, tried, keyword, tried, you know, Kingdom Hearts. You know, that's all that matters, you know. It's nice to try out new, you know, gaming series every now and then. It is nice to try something new. I mean, look at Persona 5, for instance, where I tried out the Persona franchise with the original Persona 5 back in May of 2020, for instance. Boy, that was one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. One of my best decisions I ever made in terms of gaming-wise. And that's why I consider myself a Persona fan as it is. You know, I love Persona. It means so much to me. Hence why I did Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Reload on my channel. If it wasn't for the stupid, you know, thing that Atlas did, yeah, if it wasn't for the stupid thing where they blocked you know, the final semester and stuff like that, then yeah, I would have more than likely would have done Persona 5 Royal also. I more than likely would have done that as well. But no, people over at Atlas had to be done. Okay, see? Perfect. Henry. Not to confuse with like Henry Danger, even though it's spelled wrong. And it's those who are curious, I don't even know anything about Henry Danger, except for maybe that one thing that my friend does online quite a bit. But otherwise, I don't really know anything about Henry Danger. So. So I may as well go back to the Honey Speedway level, so then that way, you know, I can all right, let's go back into the Honey Speedway level so I can meet up with Hunter. I just don't remember you know, where he'd be at in Honey Speedway, but I do know for a fact he's gonna be there, or at least he should be anyway. Okay, seriously, what the heck am I even doing? Seriously. Huh. The Hunter's narrow escape. Okay, so Hunter is gonna be somewhere, and at first I thought I saw him. Evidently I didn't, but I thought I did. Oh, there he is.
Look out, Spyro. There's a really big sheep UFO around here, and it's trying to get me. I snatched up a dragon egg it was trying to abduct, and now it wants revenge. You wait here, I'll lure the UFO down the river of honey. Okay, here I go.
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Look out, Spyro. You would... Okay.
Wait, I thought that was a cutscene. No, I'm serious. I thought that was a cutscene. Like a mini cutscene. That's what I thought. That's what I thought at first. Well, okay. I guess I can't complain too much, but still, that was pretty dumb, honestly. But then again, I don't even think I remember doing this one, even on my first playthrough. So. This one does look pretty simple. It looks to me all you gotta do is just just get away from him. It looks like, and then eventually he'll end up being destroyed. Okay.
Aha! Did you see that? Nobody outraces a cheetah. And look, I didn't even drop the egg.
Nori. Okay, that one was simple. Okay, that one was very, very simple. I actually liked that one. Sure, it was very easy, but I liked that one. Okay, so here's what I will do. I will now go to into the other order of the levels here to see if they are hunter related or not, and then I'll go on from there. Okay, so frozen altars, or altars, whatever you want to call it. Alright, so alright, may as well go get out my iPad out or my phone or whatever. So I can see if, if frozen altars uses hunter or not. Okay. Melt the snowman. Okay, so from the looks of things, okay, melt the snowman. Okay, catch the ice cats. Oh, across the rooftops, I believe I remember that one. What the? Okay, glide from the rooftop, okay, yep. And then box the okay. So looks like that one doesn't have anything to do with, Hunter, from what I can see. So he is out of the question. Also, I'm holding the wrong controller, so I don't know what the heck I was doing. Okay, so I guess I may as well go on ahead and rescue him now before I forget to do so later.
The sorceress has a real prize on her hands here. It took 24 Rhinox to capture this dim-witted furball, so you'd better believe he's not going to get out cheap. Where are you getting all this money, Spyro? It's not just lying around on the ground, is it? Is it? Ah, what do I care? It's mine now.
The first rejuvenating breath of freedom. With the humility of a wounded sparrow, I genuflect to my noble deliverer.
It was no big deal, dude.
Yes. After all, it was I who let you out.
Why, you brazenly avaricious, duplicitous, larcenous ursine!
Now hold on.
Yeah, you deserve that
One
money
more,
back.
perhaps?
At least.
Please do afford me the sublime honor of enjoying your visitation in the nearest future.
Yeah, sure.
So I'm not gonna do the Bentley level, Bentley's outpost, because I do want to focus on the other levels first. To see if they focus on you know, Hunter. So okay, fireworks factory, and then there's a lost fleet. So I guess I'll do lost fleet eggs for right here. See if there's any okay. Find Crazy Ed's treasure. Swim through acid. Sink the subs 1 and then sink the subs 2, because I remember that. Oh, skate race the Rhinox. Yup. From what I remember, this one is in relation to Hunter, from what I remember, so may as well go over there now.
You be careful around these parts, little dragon. There be more ghosts in this here shipyard than I can shake my pick at. Darn shame, too, because I was mighty close to finding my treasure.
Okay. So this level has 600 gems and a dragon egg. So that's quite a lot of gems I must collect. So may go on ahead and check. And from what I remember, I actually was stuck on this one in terms of finding the dragon egg, or not. Well, maybe the dragon eggs too, but I remember I was also stuck on getting the the gems too. Wait, where did you come from? Oh. Well, that didn't really make much sense considering his character model, but okay.
My treasure be this away. But we'll have to blast through this bloomin' ship to get to it.
Okay, so sometimes in this level you gotta like grab these cannons or whatever, and you must shoot them. You must shoot the obvious spots. So yeah. Also, this controller is going to drift. As unfortunate as that sounds, so. Yeah, like the X, for instance, that's what you're supposed to aim at, so. But I do want to get some more gems here. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna reach him no matter what, so. Okay, so I'm gonna have to worry about that a little bit later, I guess. It's drifting. You know, the right analog stick, because it keeps on pointing up, or in this case, down, because, you know, inverted controls. Yeah, and it's on drift, that's what I mean. Ah, damn it. Okay, that was my fault. The reason why, okay, maybe I'll actually make it over here, since now I'm in a higher spot.
Look at that! Some fool hid a daggum egg in my treasure.
Craig. Not to confuse with like Craig from South Park. And also not to confuse with that one Craig from that one that I know of who I'm friends with in a way. Well, so yep. Also, you are gonna need that protection thing so you can go underneath the water. So, that's what we're gonna do right now. We're gonna go this way. Okay, let's go over here. See if there's any other gems that I missed, like over here, for instance. Okay, how did all those attacks miss? Like, come on. Okay, that made no sense whatsoever. And it doesn't tell too that they don't give the players like a reticle on the screen, indicating as to where they're aiming and stuff. You know, that doesn't help. You know, I mean, I'm not expecting the game to hold my hand or any of that shit, but they could at the very least aided the players a little bit by adding in a reticle of sorts. So that way the players can actually know where the heck they're aiming at. Like, come on, like, it can't be that hard. Like, good lord. Okay, worth it. I don't give a shit. As long as I got the gems or whatever, that's all fine and dandy. Especially since I collected, you know, 225 out of 600, so. Yeah, because I promise it's not me that is constantly rotating the analog stick up. I promise that is not me. Yeah, I promise that is not me. It is the fault of the record controller that is drifting. And as far as I can tell anyway, it's the only one that is charged. Well, supposedly, I mean, I could have sworn, or, I mean, because apparently the white one, I thought it was charged, but supposedly it wasn't unless, well, it was the wrong controller I used, but. Well, otherwise, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Then I just don't get it then.
These here waters used to be my favorite diving spot, but I can't get any loot with these subs patrolling around. Think you can pilot this here sub I bought for scrap? Alrighty then. Press the jump button to speed on up. And when you get a sub in your sights, the torpedo will start to lock on. If you get a good lock on, fire away with the attack button.
It's funny how they say that, because despite that, from what I remember, the reticle doesn't even work half the time, even though it clearly shows it's a good one. And according to what is said on the internet, is that there's two of these right here for the for that. So. thankfully, you can take as long as you want with this, thankfully. So you can fail your attacks no matter how much, and you'll still be able to do this just fine. It is one more, not that it really matters in the grand scheme of things.
Well, I'll be darned. You got some mean sub-driving skills. Why don't you have this here egg as a reward?
Ethel or Ethel.
Well, I hate to ask your help again. There be even more subs that darn come out of nowheres. If you could blast them, I could use this acid lake as my swimming hole again. Darn tootin'. Get on, little dragon. At last, the acid lake is safe for swimming again. I wish I could reward you better, but all I got's left is this here other egg. Maybe there'll be something better in this one.
Solar Rift. Okay, sorry I put that. Now, yeah, so I may as well go down here so I can get some gems that are down here. Oh, however, you gotta be quick with this because you know, of the poisonous gas or whatever that you're in. So make sure that you're quick. If you are getting close or running out of breath or whatever, be sure to touch that, and you'll be good, and you should be good to go. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Well, that's okay, because the gems should stay counted. Okay, so let's go down here again, just to qualify, just make sure I did indeed grab all the gems in here. Because, you know, hey, it doesn't hurt to at least double check. Ah. Okay, so this type... Oh, actually, hold on. Because I see a little something. Yeah, it's over there. And I could have sworn that's how I got it before, too. Yes. Okay, that wasn't too bad. $111 to 600. Okay, I also see that. Okay. So before I go to that portal, whatever it is you want to call it, thing, may as well go over here and explore some more. Or wait. Okay. Well, rip. Okay. Okay. Well, now I may as well go over there. From what I remember, getting the gems, remaining gems released in terms of where I'm gonna go next. I remember that one being pretty bullshit, from what I remember. Because the way it's designed. Oh, swim through acid? Oh. Okay. No, excuse me. I thought I... Okay, Chad. Okay, good thing I looked. I was getting ready to say, how am I supposed to get out of there without taking any damage? I was getting ready to say, because that would be pretty bad game design if I had to, you know, make it past, you know, despite everything. That'd be pretty dumb.
You're just in time. A Rhinox skateboard gang's challenged us to a race. They said you're slower than a molten crater fire slug. I stuck up for you, though. I told them I've seen some pretty fast fire slugs. So, are you ready to race these guys? They bet us an egg that you won't win. Right on! You can use my special racing board. Every time you do a trick, it builds up turbocharge. You can use your turbos at any time by pressing the charge button. Good luck!
Yeah, I remember this one being extremely challenging. And especially when you are, you know, trying to get all the gems too, since you know the gems are literally right here, so. From what I remember, this is where I had to, you know, get the remaining, you know, get the remaining gems that I was missing. Basically in this whole skateboarding thing. At least that's how I remember it anyway. Could be mistaken, but that's how I remember it anyway. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the race because... Yeah, there was no way I was gonna win that, so...
Shit! Oh.
So yeah, basically you gotta do a stunt if you want to get your turbo meter to raise up, you know. So there's that for you folks. Okay, worth it. I got a gem. That's all that matters. I don't give a shit. As long as I got that gem, I could care less, you know? Okay, I literally pressed X there and nothing happened. That was not my fault. Okay, that was not my fault. I pressed X, nothing happened.
Shit. Oh.
Nothing really matters, if I'm not mistaken, there's gonna be another race anyway. So, it doesn't really matter in the long run. It's fine, Blowjack Bad 17, you know. When it comes to that kind of stuff, you know, stuff like that can indeed happen. So no harm done, necessarily. Also, really, that made no sense. The reason why I said that is because I accidentally crashed somehow. Although these races, I will admit, kind of reminds me of like Ratchet and Clank, like Size Matters. And I'm gonna assume the original Ratchet and Clank, where you had these skateboarding skateboarding things or whatever, and you had to like, you know, skateboard, you know, and try to win in first place and stuff. That's how I remember anyway. Could be. Also, I don't know what else was doing there.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of dizzy one-toed sand norks. Oh yeah, I guess we won this egg too.
Oliver. Not to confuse with like Oliver and Company. Cause you know the movie.
Now that the Rhinox are gone, do you want to try a real challenge? I know you're fast, but I bet you can't defeat all the crabs on the course and still beat me in a race. Want to give it a shot? All right, eat my skate dust, sucker.
I remember this. Where yeah, you had to destroy like every single crab, or it doesn't count. And on top of that, you also have to beat him in first place. And from what I remember, some of the crabs are in pretty dumb locations. Or maybe not, but either way, I remember not really liking this one all that much, but still. Okay, there are 3 crabs left, apparently. Really? Wait, what? Okay, that wasn't very fair. No, seriously, that wasn't even fair. Like, seriously, there was like nothing I could do about that. And especially at one point where somehow, Spyro got knocked out, like, off of his board while I was able to run. That made no sense whatsoever, like, damn. Like, I know Spyro 3 on the Reignited Trilogy is the glitchiest game in the Spyro Reignited Trilogy, but damn, like, calm it down, glitches. Like, come on. What the, I literally pressed X and didn't register. Come on. Like, seriously. Like, you know, when it comes to shit like that, you know, when I press the button, I expect it to happen right away, not, like, half a second later. And I do apologize on that, guys, on the outburst. I do apologize on that, folks. But I am extremely sensitive when it comes to input delay. I'm not even kidding.
Sheesh, I can't believe you beat me. You must have been practicing the whole time while I thought you were just looking for eggs. Hey, speaking of which, one of those crabs was guarding this one.
Aiden. And also, I like how Spyro just stopped running like midway. So basically, Hunter was looking at nothing. Yeah, because apparently, you know, Sparks is pointing that way. Yeah, see, yeah, cause see, I see it right over there. Okay, quit race. I'm not even racing. Okay, so the remaining gems I'm gonna assume are located right over here, because that is where a Sparks is pointing at. So, and I promise that this is not me moving the camera around when it points up like that. I promise that's not me. It's doing it on its own because I'm using a controller that is drifting. And supposedly, unless I got the controllers mixed up, by the way. Yeah, so unless I got it mixed up, the controller, this is the only controller I can use right now. This frickin' drift. Take me off. Now he's pointing down for some reason. I don't know why. Well, I believe I might have saw some gems down there. Well, even if I did, it doesn't really matter because, you know, yeah, the only other way is if I grab this and then go this way. That's like the only way I could possibly see that, but. I mean, it's more likely not that bad, but it's more likely not that bad. But to me, it's just kind of. I just find it a little annoying. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, there are some other good levels, but damn. Okay, so I'm missing about, around like 7 more gems or so. And apparently a Sparks is pointing that way, supposedly. Which doesn't make any sense. Now Sparks is pointing that way. Okay, now he's pointing up. Honestly, I wish I could change the Sparks' you know, treasure finder thing, or whatever you want to call it. I wish you could have it to where you press L2 instead of the analog stick. So that way I don't have to press the left analog stick, especially since That is the whole point on why some of the time with these controllers where they drift because of me having to press L3 on some certain games. No. I see something over here. Looks like it anyway. I mean, this is a joke, obviously, but at that point they may as well just give us the gems. Like, it's like, oh hey, you're having troubles finding the gems, so here you go. But I'm kidding, because obviously that defeats the purpose of the fun of Spyro. But I mean, I'm just saying at that point they may as well put that on there. The original game had you press all the bumpers and triggers at the same time, which, funny enough, I actually heard about that. Which, honestly, that's what I would have rather preferred. I would have rather preferred that than pressing the L3 button you know, on the controller, on the control stick, because as I'm trying to say. Because of some games where they force you to press, well, for some games where they make you press L3, it's basically what caused some of my controllers to drift. I mean, I do know that because Resident Evil 2 Remake, before I knew you could change the controls, at least in terms of running and stuff like that, I originally had L3 to run, and that's what caused, I believe, the black controller to drift, but thankfully it did stop eventually, so at least I can say that fixed itself. The white controller, I'm not entirely sure drifts. It's just the red controller that drifts, like, you know, continuously. So I'm literally missing one more gem in here. Are you for real? Well, alright, well I guess I better start looking. And no guys, I am not doing a Persona reference of the is this for real thing, or is this for real thing that Ryuji likes to do. And really? It was there this whole time? Really? Really? It was there this whole time? Well, that's stupid. Oh, well, okay, at least I got it now. Okay, so now let's not exactly go to Fireworks Factory unless Hunter is there, which is why I'm gonna look it up online to make sure here. You know, Hunter will spawn in that level, so that way I'll know. Because as I said from before, Hunter does indeed get captured. He does. Because after you do a certain amount of levels, that's when he, that's when it happens. Anyway, okay, destroy the locket. Hidden in an alcove. Bad, oh yeah, Bad Dragon, I remember that one. And then you're doomed. Okay, so I need Agent 9. Okay, so Firework Factory is out of the question. Also, I grabbed the wrong controller. Gosh dang it. Besides, how much battery does this even have anyways? Okay. 3 more battery. Well, basically, no, where's this full? So, Lost Fleet already been to. What about Charmed Ridge? Well, actually, hold on. Oh, okay. So Charmed Ridge, and if I'm not mistaken, that is the last of the regular levels. I mean, no, sorry, that is the last of the levels that I had mentioned. Aside from the Bentley one, so which means that if Charmed Ridge, you know, so regardless if that one has Hunter or not, doesn't matter because if I'm not mistaken, that is the last of the levels, you know. And I'm pretty sure the game will let me know anyways, because the game will be like, oh, let's go to the hot air balloon or whatever. So, okay, rescue the fairy princess. Egg in the cave. Lights at the tower. Cat Witch Chaos. And Jack and the Beanstalk, which... Okie doke. So, I'm not seeing anything in regards to Hunter, and I'll even go over there one more time. No. At least not that I can tell anyway. So because of that, I may as well go on ahead and go to the beginning portion of the you know, from over here, because you know, so may as well. You won't believe what happened to you. You was live with Super Mario Brothers Wonder again, but yeah. Oh, power failure. That does suck. I do feel bad for you. I'm sorry to hear that. For Super Mario Brothers Wonder, when you try to stream that, it's a shame.
Welcome to Frozen Altars, Spyro. On behalf of the Ice Fairies, I want to grant you a special power for as long as you stay in our world.
Okay, so for this level, they'll give you the Ice Breath, which basically freezes enemies or whatever. And also, this level has 600 gems and 6 dragon eggs as well. I will admit, this one I had to resort to look it up online in terms of getting that one dragon egg or whatever, because I couldn't seem to figure out how to get it. So I must have like been browsing around in circles for quite a bit of the level. Yeah, I must have had to look it up online. I must have like ran around in circles like for like 15 minutes or whatever. So basically from here, if you want to melt the ice,
some bearer sold us a laser defense system to protect
you gotta
us
go
from
in these
bright
little
ice.
houses or
But with these
whatever, and make sure
flippers,
that the
I can't even turn it on.
aim at the
You'd have
ice
no trouble
here.
using it though. Just walk inside. When you're done, press the action button, and you'll walk back out.
Oh, I do remember liking this level though. I remember this one being quite fun. So. Okay, that made no sense, but okay. Yeah, the dragon egg that is up there, I believe I have to look that one up for the same reason, So with the snowman, you're going to want to do the same thing here. Basically, you destroy it by using the laser, so that way you can actually get to the other side and stuff.
Eustace and I were having a snowman building competition when the sorceress brought them to life with a spell. Since then, they've been stomping around, building ice walls, and generally causing trouble.
Excuse me. You're meaning to sneeze there. Oh, good lord. Ah, damn it. Ugh.
It would be easy to get up to that treasure if you had something to stand on.
Oh yeah, I believe it is possible to accidentally soft lock yourself, or at least well, not really. It's not really a soft lock, but I believe it is possible. To not be able to get the gems that are up there. If you accidentally, kill them prior. But thankfully, I'm gonna assume that the enemies will respawn if you exit the level and come back in. I'm gonna assume. 'Cause otherwise, if that wasn't the case, that would be bad game design. Oh, yeah, because I didn't rescue oh, no, sorry. Technically speaking, I already saved Bentley, technically speaking, but I didn't go to his level yet. Oh, shit. Well, in that case, I may as well, do his level after I'm done with this. I mean, to be fair, I was going to do that anyway, but now I certainly have to do it now. Because, yeah, that's right. Basically, even if you already rescued the unlockable character, you still have to play through that person's level in order to even be able to play as them. I think that's kind of stupid. Like, personally speaking, I would have designed it to where, I would have designed it to where they are unlocked, like, straight after you rescue them, not having it to where you have to play through that person's stage. Just so you can, unlock the character. I mean, it's no big deal. I'm just saying that's what I would have done if I was a game designer. Like I'm trying to say, it's really no big deal. Because as I'm trying to say, it's nothing to, lose sleep and lose dreams over. so no harm done. Yep, nothing to lose sleep or lose dreams over, so there's that for you folks. Yep. But anyways, here's the part where I was stuck on. Because, on my first playthrough on this, I was going through in circles as okay, Jasper, although that's not what I was trying to, talk about. Okay, so from what I remember, basically you're supposed, okay, so you can't glide over here like this, right? Because when you do it, you're not going to be able to make it. So you go over here, you get the, you know, gems and whatnot, and from what I remember, yeah, it looks like it's way too small, basically from over here. It looks a bit too small for you to get over. Well, guess what? Okay. Well, yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. That's how you're supposed to do it. I just mistimed it. So, yeah, I mistimed that. So that was completely my own fault there. But yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. But from over there, it looks like you can't even get over there. Yeah, from the looks of things, you can't get over there because, you know, the way it's set. We're gonna find out. No. We're gonna find out. No, that's how you're supposed to do it. I don't know how in the heck that makes any sense, but whatever. True logic, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not trying to complain. Far from it, in fact. But that's just ridiculous, you know? You know, I'm just saying, like, it just makes no sense. Like, you know, like, yeah, you would think you can get over there by gliding, like over here, but no, it doesn't work that way. Trust me, I should know. Because I try to go over there like that, and it does not work. So, trust me. Yeah, see? That's how you're supposed to do it. But as I'm trying to say, it looks like you can't get over there like that. So yeah, so that's how you get the egg over here. Cecil. Or Cecil. Whatever else pronounced. And also, don't even ask why sometimes Spyro likes to hug the wall. You know, even when you're going straight. Yeah, don't ask why. He just likes to do it for some reason. Like, I don't even know why, but he just does. So obviously we aren't going to get all the dragon eggs and the gems in this level. Since as you guys clearly saw, you know, there's a Bentley icon, so yeah, so 527 / 600. So I'm gonna assume the remaining gems and eggs are gonna be over at over the Bentley thing. Either that or it's just the you know, the dragon egg, you know. Yeah, melt the snowman. Yeah, I know. But didn't I already do that though? Because I thought I did. Not unless the game glitched out, but... Okay, maybe it will be possible. Yeah, cause see, Moneybags right over there. So maybe it will be possible to get
Thanks
all.
for helping out, Spyro.
You know,
Why
all
don't you
the
take this?
gems, but
The
just not the
Rhinox were
egg.
trying to fry it with a laser, but you stopped them just in time.
Jana. Catch the ice cats. I'm gonna assume it's gonna be in there.
Say, Spyro, you're a sports fan, aren't you? As you probably know, Frozen Altars is the birthplace of the great sport of cat hockey. Today's match is sold out, of course, but I just happen to have a spare ticket that I'll sell you for, say, a teensy-weensy markup. Head on in, Spyro. It should be a thrilling match. In fact, I've even placed a little wager on the Rhinox team. Let's just hope the local team doesn't have any last-minute accident.
Okay, I remember this one. Yeah, so if I did say about the whole glitch thing, I meant in this stage. Over this part right here. Because I remember on my first playthrough on this, I accidentally glitched the guy that is in the ice right now, and basically to the point where he got stuck onto the wall. Nothing really mattered. I still lost because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he managed to break free. Either that or I made a stupid mistake during the hockey game.
I challenged a Rhinox to a traditional game of cat hockey.
Or maybe
I think I sprained my flipper while training. Would you mind taking my place? Great. Freeze the cats and push them into my goal to score.
Yep, wall-hugging dragon, yep. Oh, whoop. Come on, let's get in there, guys. Let's go. No, not allowed. Hey, only I am allowed to get the point, not you. I want to get the point. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. No, you don't. Well, I remember this one being pretty simple to win. Yeah, see? Just that simple.
Well done. I think you deserve to keep the Champions Cup.
Ba-ah. Okay. That's an interesting name. Ba-ah. I promise this is not a blind playthrough, though. I promise. Box the Yeti. So I'm gonna assume, you know, that the rest of these, so I'm gonna assume the rest of these, gems are gonna be located, you know, inside that one door, you know. Okay. Oh, no, wait, I lied. Okay, never mind, okay. So I guess I did get all of the gems in the level, okay, but it still doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna be able to get all the dragon eggs in the level. That is still not gonna change that fact. So I'm gonna assume that either Hunter's gonna get you know, captured in after it loads, or after I'm done with the Bentley level. Because either way, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be very shortly, you know, that Hunter is gonna get captured. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that Hunter's gonna get captured. After I'm done with the Bentley level, which is why I'm gonna do it right now. Right now. Bentley's outpost. And then after that, I'll go back to the previous level I was just in, so in that way I can, you know, get the 2 dragon eggs that I missed.
I will gladly help you on your quest, Spyro. But first, I must attend to my young sibling. I'm afraid he may have gotten himself into trouble during my absence.
So Bentley levels are basically this thing.
Hey bro, it'd be really cool if you smashed that boulder. A swift smack should do the trick.
Well, okay, these levels are more so puzzle focused. From what I remember. Bentley is pretty fun to control. I mean, I will admit, I don't really like his camera angle. That I will not lie. I don't really like his camera angle all that much. But he is still fun to play as regardless of such. So basically, you know, he has a giant thing, which is very fun to use, to hit your enemies with. So overall, Bentley is very, very fun to control. Maybe it's not the best person to control in this game, but he is still pretty cool to control. And also, if you hold square like this, you can reflect projectiles and stuff. So.
If you use your spin move to deflect the snowball into the gong, I bet we can make the roof cave in.
Alright, let's go. Dragon egg, Ryan. Not to confuse with, you know, Ryan from Family Guy. Sorry, someone had to say it. Like, at least one person had to say it. I had to. Alright. Although I haven't really watched Family Guy in quite a long time. Or at least
it took me forever to train those seals to throw snowballs. Now they've gone and turned on me. Another gong! Great! I bet we can cause an avalanche with this one.
And also, Bentley, he can, push giant blocks like that. Charlie. Not to confuse with Charlie Brown. Bentley, what are you doing? I mean, I know this game has a lot of glitches, but good lord. And by this game, I mean Spyro 3 and Reignited Trilogy, because I don't think I remember experiencing a lot of glitches in Spyro 1 and Spyro 2 on the Reignited Trilogy here. To be fair though, Spyro 3 and the Reignited Trilogy is made by Sanzaru Games. While Spyro 1 and Spyro 2 on the Reignited Trilogy is made by Toys for Bob. I'm gonna assume that Sanzaru Games wasn't able to meet the deadline to make Spyro 3 and the Reignited Trilogy, so they decided to have, do that, because of time constraints. Bentley's showing off, yeah, why not?
You're supposed to be smart. Why don't you try pushing those blocks around to bridge that gap?
So you have 600 gems and 3 Dragon Eggs too. I wasn't even paying attention, right? I wasn't even paying attention, so I don't really know. Oh wow, I'm missing 10 dragon eggs, or not dragon eggs, but 1 gem. So may as well start looking. Ah, damn it! Bentley, stop glitching. Like, come on, I know this. I know Spyro 3 and Reignited Trilogy is glitchy, but still, come on. There we go. All right, so let's talk to that guy and let's get the heck out of here.
Bro, here's a little something for your rock collection.
Eric. Not to get confused with like Prince Eric from The Little Mermaid. And also, that's not a rock. Sorry, someone had to say it. Yeah, that's from what I heard from the Stippyland. Like the Stippyland commentaries, where Spyro 3 was ahead of its time. Where they had so much content on one PS1 disc, especially considering the limited file size for that. So, if that is the case, that's pretty impressive, especially at the time when the game released. Yep, here we are. Yep, Hunter gets captured. Oh no, Spyro. Hunter got captured, but who captured him? Oh no. Even though I know exactly who did. Alright, so now let's go back to the frozen altars now. That way I can go back to the Bentley stuff. Unfortunately, though, I have to do this shit again. Oh, wait, maybe not. Ah, damn it. Ugh. Like, leave me alone, enemies. Like, you're being dumb. Oh no! Ow! Okay, fine. I guess I have to do it again. I should have hit you there. Come on. That made no sense. Welcome, most esteemed dragon.
Spyro, I have just received word from my little brother. He appears to be having some trouble with the Yeti.
Yep, he must eat the lasers. Because
That
that's
dumb
a
Yeti
snowman.
took
That's
my
easy to
ball.
use snowman.
I told him to give it back or you'd kick his lousy butt, but he wouldn't listen. I knew you'd do it. Go and show him not to mess with us. Remember to block his high punches and hit him low when he tries to block.
Okay, so yeah, this one though was okay. I don't remember trying to block all that much. So basically, you know, that's how I remember. Honestly, I just see how things go. That's from what I heard anyway. Like, yeah, I don't even try to block, I just attack.
You really showed him. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't my ball.
Allie. Of course it's not a ball, it's an egg. The main collectible in the game. Like, come on. It's obvious.
You should go back and kick his butt again. Make him give me my ball back. This time, it'll be a 3-round match. And when you win, don't let him send you off with a stupid egg.
Here we go. Bentley is supposed to automatically block the,
2 more rounds to go. You're doing great.
Bentley is supposed to automatically block the lower half of his body, but he doesn't because that is... Because of that, it's broken. Well, if that is the case, I would agree that it is broken, but because I haven't played the original game, I don't really know in terms of the game mechanics, in terms of that. Like, in terms of, like, automatically thing, but... Okay, I just wanted to see, what the blocking looks like.
Hey, this isn't my ball. It's just another stupid egg.
Rico. Not to get confused with Rico from Mega Man X Dive, even though it's spelled a little bit wrong, but whatever. Okay, now the level is go- oh shit. Ah. Fine. Fine, I'll defeat you, even though it doesn't really matter. I could just exit off the level anyways, but fine. Okay, so assuming I'm right, the last level I will go to will be Fireworks Festival, and then next time when I play the game, I will do the medieval level. You know, for next time. But yeah, so that's what I'll do. Alright, so before I go to the fireworks factory, okay, yeah, Charmed Ridge. So that'll be the last level, so basically, what I will do is, I will do the fireworks festival, not that it really matters since I gotta backtrack anyways, because of Agent 9, so, what I will do is, I will play this level, and then I will save Charmed Ridge for the next stream. And also to mention, I love the song that plays in this stage. I love the song that plays here. I think it's pretty catchy. But then again, that is more like, but that may or may not be because I have shit taste in music. So it kind of reminds me of Ratchet and Clank anyway, in terms of the music wise, but it makes sense. I mean, because I do know that the original Spyro Trilogy was made by Insomniac Games, which is the same company, so that's why. But... So 600 gems and six dragon eggs, I must say. Like seriously, I love this song. It's so dang catchy. It's a shame I don't have Sparks because, well, now I do. But yeah, you can certainly tell the difference when you don't have Sparks anymore. Oh yeah, I love Fireworks Factory. Yeah, I will admit, the only thing I don't like about this level is the 2 dragons thing. That's the only thing I don't like about the stage. Other than that, I love the stage. Other than that, it's really a fun stage. I love the music. And apparently a Charmed Ridge is apparently a callback to Spyro 1. Which good callback. And do you remember the 2 little children from a Spyro 2? Well, they'll be back in this level. Don't worry about that. They'll be here in this level.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you again, Spyro. That naughty sorceress has stolen the professor's rocket plans, and I'm on a secret mission to find them. Handel was supposed to meet me here, but I can't find him anywhere. Maybe you could help.
And also, for the record, I like Spyro more than Crash, even though I already said that how many times throughout this stream series. But, the reason why I'm saying is because I didn't even grow up with Spyro. I was going to say I didn't grow up with Crash. But yeah, see, I like Spyro more than I do with Crash, and I didn't even grow up with Spyro. Like, I grew up with Crash more than I did with Spyro. Cause the closest I got into playing Spyro was the demos, as well as that one Spyro game on the Nintendo DS. That's all I remember. And I started playing the Spyro Reignited Trilogy earlier this year. And yeah, because of that, I am not nostalgia blind, and I actually like Spyro more than I do with Crash, which I never thought would actually happen. So yeah, so thank you, Spyro. Noodles? What kind of name is that? Not to confuse with like chicken noodle soup. Like seriously, what kind of name is that? Like seriously, that makes no damn sense. Team Purple for the win. Yes, Team Purple for the win. Not Well, Dodge are confused with like Crash Purple because it's Spyro Orange. Those games are not good. But yeah, Team Purple for the win. I agree. I mean, yeah. I mean, the people who prefers Team Orange, hey, more power to you. I mean, hey, I still love Crash Bandicoot. I still love Crash. But I like Spyro more than Crash. And like I said, I'm not nostalgia blind. Because I didn't even grow up with these games. The closest I got to playing these games was the demos on the trilogy, as well as, you know, the one on the Nintendo DS. I believe it was one of the Legend of Spyro ones. So yeah, I'm not nostalgia blind, and I like Spyro more than I do with Crash. Which, like I said before, like I'm trying to say, I never thought that would actually happen. But here we are. I just like the idea of like these open levels. Technically they're not open world, mind you, but these levels are there's so much stuff to explore. And especially when you get to Spyro 2, Spyro 3. In order to get the orbs in Spyro 2 and Spyro 3 for the Dragon Eggs and Spyro 1. Not Dragon Eggs, but they collect them differently. I just like the idea that you have different tasks in order to collect stuff. You know, in order to get the stuff. You know, in order to get them. And that's what I like about it. You know, I like that idea. Also, that made no sense. But yeah, I like. Okay, how in the heck am I supposed to defeat him? Like, no, seriously. Seriously, is there something I'm missing? Because I don't even remember how I'm supposed to defeat him. Unless I'm supposed to attack him from behind. Okay, yes, that's what I was supposed to do. Okay. Because, yeah, I do promise, though, guys, this is not a blind playthrough. It's just, I've only beaten these games once. Well, technically twice for Spyro 1, Spyro 2, because once on my first playthrough, so once on my first playthrough, and then the second was beating these games on the stream, except for this one, because I haven't been, because, see, I did beat Spyro, 3 on the Reignited Trilogy. I didn't 100% it. And also, Super Mario 63%, so take that as what you will. Yeah, I know, I figured it out. I figured it out before he mentioned it, but I do appreciate the help. Because like I said, because like I'm trying to say, I'm not really an expert. Like I'm trying to say, I'm not really a true expert on these games. But I do like them though. They are fun. Yup, on the guy, yup. Oh, wait, what? Ah, damn it. Son of a biscuit, yeah. Enemy with the bomb, or whatever. Get out of here, so I can take you from behind. Thank you. Yeah, you can certainly tell the difference when you don't have sparks with you. Yeah, you can certainly tell the difference. Like, in terms of collecting the gems. Yep, I know. I know, but I prefer attacking from behind. I don't know. I just like using sneaky. I don't know. I don't know. I just like doing that.
It looks like you'll have to use this cannon to get across here. Simply climb aboard. As for me, I just have to free my mind.
Well, I'm not gonna go over there just yet because I have some gems to collect. Seriously, this music's so dang good. Like, seriously, I mean, I know. The original Spyro Trilogy, I know. And while I'm playing the Reignited Trilogy, I know, but... And but it's just, I know, like, the original Spyro Trilogy was made by Insomniac Games, but damn. But damn, this music really freaking Russian is playing. But yeah, I don't really blame you though, because you know it just makes perfect sense. But I saw there was some gems I wanted to collect, so you know, especially since I am attempting to go for 100% on these games. You know, since I am attempting to go for 100% completion, then on these games, you know, that's why I went back to get them. And, okay, how did that not hit him? Oh, wow. True logic, but yeah, but I do know that either way, though, and for the Spyro Reignited Trilogy here, I did get 100% completion on all three. No, not all three, but I did get 20% for Spyro 1 on the stream, and I got 100% on Spyro 2. Spyro 3, well, not yet. But I do want to go for 117% in Spyro 3. The reason why I'm saying that is because from what I heard, the full 100% completion for Spyro 3 on the Reignited Trilogy here is 117%. That's from what I heard though. So it just feels nice that I'm trying to go for 100% completion on all three Spyro games for the first time. Even though I already did that for Spyro 1, Spyro 2 on the channel. And those are my first time 100% of the games in general. Well, except for Spyro 3, because I didn't 100% it yet, but, you know. And Spyro 3, also to those who are curious, even though I already brought it up, I believe, from earlier, Spyro 3 is my favorite game in the Reignited Trilogy here. Spyro 2 is a close second, and Spyro 1 is my quote-unquote least favorite game in the Reignited Trilogy, but I still think it's still loads of fun to play. Lots of fun. Like, seriously, I love these games. So fun. So before going that portal thing, I may as well go on ahead and check for other stuff before anything else. Stop jerking my analog stick. This is getting annoying. Seriously. Oh yeah, there's another portal. I remember that. And I believe that's the whole two dragons thing.
It looks like the sorceress has already used the plans to build her own rocket. We have to destroy it. Just follow me.
Well, thanks for doing the work for me. Oh yeah.
Hey,
on my first playthrough,
he must have been trying to put it into orbit.
Okay, agreed. On my first playthrough, I thought I was supposed to get it from over there, but I can't find out that's not what you're supposed to do.
If you see Handel, tell him I've gone back to Evening Lake to finish work on the professor's rocket.
Ninja in the Box, maybe it came from Amazon Basics. Well, I don't really know, but you know, okay. But what I do know is that, you know, Spyro, it's fun. You know, to those who hasn't played Spyro yet, I would highly recommend that you play it. that you guys check it out, because these games are so much fun to play, you know. And as someone who didn't even grow up with these games, yeah, that's saying a lot. I don't think I remember doing this part right here. I know I did it with the dragons, but I don't think I remember this right here.
I think I can see an egg behind you, but it's out of reach. You'll have to take the long way around through these Rhinox to get to it.
Alright. Oh, shit. Ow. Ah, shit! Whoops! That was my fault. For some reason, I didn't even jump. Yeah, that's totally not creepy at all. Yeah, I figured, but, I don't know why my, I don't even know why my brain thought, that's my bad. I don't know why my brain just automatically thought, you know, like real life. I don't know why my brain, thought that. Huh. Yeah. I guess my brain's just being dumb. But then again, to be fair, it is, dare I say, 1 in the morning where I'm at, so that might be the cause of it. I might be getting a little tired, maybe. Keyword maybe, so I don't even think I was even thinking right. I mean, I will think about ending the stream after this level anyways, so. Oh wow, I didn't even need to beat him, okay. Oh, okay. I thought I saw gems. For a second there, I thought I saw gems in here. No, don't hit me. That's bait. But you see, because you see, kids, when you hit a dragon, that's no good because it's bad. I'm trying to do a Sonic Says reference. Basically, it's like, oh, that's no good. Yeah, I just had to do that. I don't even know. I don't even know about that. I just had to do a reference because, you know, why not? I know it became an internet meme, especially back in the day. So I just figured, you know, why not? I mean, don't get me wrong, I do love me some memes. So don't get me wrong on that. I do love me some memes. Sam. Not to be confused with Pajama Sam! Basically, the reference I am doing is this classic series that I used to. I mean, I still like it. It's just, you know, I remember playing when I was a kid. It's more so I like it because I believe it's more so nostalgia than anything else. But you know, because Pajama Sam, I remember playing that when I was a kid, and I'm nostalgic for it. So. And matter of fact, I do have some of the discs, and as well as some of the games installed on my computer via Steam too. But it's mainly for, you know, nostalgia purposes. So.
You'll have to use this combo power-up to take
now
out
this one sucks.
It will allow you to super fly and super flame at the same time.
Now this one sucks. Because you have to destroy both of these, but at the same time, they'll regenerate health. Like, I'm not even kidding. I remember my first playthrough, I was having so many issues trying to beat these guys. And I don't know how in the heck I managed to beat them on my first playthrough. Like this. I don't know how in the heck I did it in my first playthrough. Either way, I was getting so frustrated, it's not even funny. Like, good lord. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love this level. One of my favorites, in fact. But even I have to admit that this level, in my opinion, is just not all that great. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They regenerate. It wouldn't be so bad if they didn't regenerate health like every so seconds. That's what makes this level. That's what makes it not this level. That's what makes this so bad in terms of how to get this stupid ass egg. I did manage to do it eventually, but I was getting very ticked off. At this egg. And from what I remember, I was trying to go over 100% completion, well, somewhat, in Spyro 3. I say somewhat because not, you know, it wasn't really, but then, when it came to the last world or whatever, I did this thing to where I played, I did Agent 9's level, but then that was it. I decided to continue. I decided to just fight the sorceress and just stop, you know, so. Yeah, like, I don't know who thought it was a good idea to have it to where these guys can just regenerate health. I don't even know if they do that in the original game, but I'm gonna assume they do that in the original game. Either way, regardless if they do or not, it doesn't matter. I still don't like how they designed this. I mean, I would have understood it if they regenerate health maybe like, say, 1 minute for 1 minute. So basically, like, every minute or so, they regenerate health by at least a little bit. But no. They basically regenerate health, like, for what seems like every, like, few seconds. That's what makes this so terrible. So I don't know how in the heck I managed to do this in my first playthrough. Like, good lord, it's bad. It's terrible. Like, yeah, like, I don't know who designed this and thought, oh yeah, this is good. Keep it in there. I mean, at least I'm not playing some, like, big tricks or any of that shit, but good lord. I mean, to be fair, because I haven't tried Agent 9's section of this, I don't know if my opinion's gonna change later on. But yeah, but this is still one of my favorite levels in the game. It's just this stupid dragon thing I don't like. Because when I do Agent 9 section, that one is gonna be blind. Yeah, that one will be blind. Not literally blind, mind you, but it's still going to be blind regardless of such. It's still going to be blind regardless. Because I didn't, you know... I don't even know. It's just so dumb. I mean, it's a good thing that health, you know, that, sure, they can regenerate health, but we can regenerate health too. But at the same time, it's still badly designed. You know, they don't even need to regenerate health. Like, I'm sorry, but they don't even need to regenerate health. They don't even need it. It's harder on the Nintendo Switch version of the Reignited Trilogy because all the fodder you kill, the butterflies don't respawn for. Wait, what? They don't? That's stupid! How did they not catch that? No, seriously, how in the heck did they not catch that when they were playtesting it? And no, seriously, how do they not playtest that on the Switch version? Like, how do they not see that as a problem? That's like priority number 1 right there. Because that is one of the main game mechanics in the game. You know, where basically, in order for you to regenerate health, you need to have Firefly. You know, you need to have, you need to destroy the small enemies. That way, the Sparks can have, can eat them. You know, yeah, it's like, how the heck did they not see that? Like, come on, like, I'm not even a game designer, but even I would have known that. Like, hell, I'm not even a game tester, and even I know that. Even I would have done that. Even I would have done that. Even I would have done that shit if I was playtesting the Reignited Trilogy on the Switch. And don't get me wrong, guys. I do like the Nintendo Switch. I do. In fact, I do own one. But I will admit that the Switch, I do find the Switch to be a little bit overrated. It's not to say it's a bad system by any means of the imagination, but I do personally think that the Switch is a bit overrated. It's not to say it's bad though. The Switch does have. Okay, how in the heck is that frickin' fair? I regenerate health, but at the same time I regenerate health, I get hit. How in the heck is that fair? Like, seriously. I'm glad that I'm not streaming the game on the Switch, but then again, to be fair, I don't have the proper equipment, but still. Nintendo Switch is missing so much that could have made the console better. Yeah, for example, better online. I mean, I'm sorry, but the Nintendo Switch, but that's like one of my major gripes I have with the damn thing. Is the crappy online service. And to those who's curious about the quote unquote quality of the online service, go on to my Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack videos, where because I made 2 of them. All right. Good night, Bloodshot 17. It's understandable. I mean, besides, obviously, in the stream, I just come before, but yeah. Yeah, like, but I do have 2 videos about the Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack thing, in quality and quotes were basically what I did on that one. I basically recorded. Why? Seriously, I'm sorry, but this is terribly designed. I don't know who playtested this and thought, yeah, this is fantastic. Like, seriously, who even playtested this? I thought, yeah, this is good. And I'm not saying these things because I ended up dying. I'm saying these things because it's true. Why do they need to respawn health? It's so stupid. Why do they have to regenerate health? Why? I mean, it's bad enough as it is that they regenerate health. That is bad enough as it is. That is bad enough as it is. Why? Like, I'm serious. Like, that is bad enough as it is. That is bad enough as it is. Like, I'm dead ass. That's bad enough as it is. Why do we have to? Why in the heck do we have to? Why do we have to attack 2 of these damn things? Why do we need to? Why do we need to hit 2 of them? I would have understood it if they regenerated health, but we only attacked 1. only one of these damn things. And if I'm not mistaken, too, even after you do defeat one of them, they still regenerate health. For some dumbass reason. Like, seriously. And it doesn't help, too, that when Spyro ends up taking a hit, you can't fly right away. Spyro has to do his little getting hit animation, and in order for you to continue flying. Like that, for example. I don't know who in the heck playtested this and thought, yeah, this is good. And I'm sorry for complaining, guys. I'm sorry. But this right here is terribly designed. And I don't know how in the heck they playtested this shit and thought, yeah, this is good. And it's especially on the Nintendo Switch portion, assuming what the person said is true. And I'm gonna assume that shit is true. Because, you know, considering how the Nintendo Switch is, yeah, I believe it. Yeah, considering how the Switch is, I believe it, so. It is a good thing, though, that you do have unlimited, you know, rest time. So at least, attacking, you know, these two giant dragons or whatever. Thankfully, you do have unlimited time to, you know, attack. You remember people saying that the Switch version of Spyro had bad performance, and you bought it, and it had no issues at all, and ran just fine, and how to read the rest of it on my computer because it's not popping up. I assume all the hate came from Nintendo haters. Yeah, from what I heard is that the Switch version of Spyro Reignited Trilogy actually runs just fine. Like sure. Supposedly the Switch version, as you said, does have that issue where yeah, it does have the issue where you know. Where you can't regenerate health, or at least not as well, because you know. But if the performance is good, that's all that matters. Apparently, from what I heard, is that the game actually performs well, pretty well. So you know, for a game. For a PS4/Xbox One game running well on the Switch, that's quite a feat, especially, yeah, that is quite a feat, especially when, you know, especially when we have games like Crash Bandicoot 4, it's about time running on the Switch. And then there's people back in the day saying, oh, Persona 5, the original Persona 5, and Persona 5 Royal, that's not gonna run on the Switch, it's not gonna run. And then it's like, what do you guys mean it's not going to run on the Switch? What do you guys mean it's not going to run? When the original Persona 5 was made with a PS3 in mind, and then Persona 5 Royal is basically Persona 5 but with added content, and I guess the graphics are slightly better, but not by much. Some of the people I kind of find out they ported it on the Switch, and guess what? It runs well. Some of the people who said, oh, Persona 5 can't run well on the Switch. It can't run well. Well, those people thought wrong big time. Because if games like Crash Bandicoot 4 is about time to run the Switch, then what makes people think that Persona 5 can't run on the damn Switch? Like, come on. Like, come on, people. It's common knowledge at this point. I'm just saying, like, it should be common knowledge at this point. It should be. Passive animals like sheep or any animals that drop butterflies in Spyro don't respawn no Switch. That's what I'm trying to say. You know, I don't know how in the heck they didn't catch that when they were porting it / playtesting the Switch version. But you know, hey, if the performance, if the game performs well on the Switch, well, hey, hey, I still call that a win. Because, especially since Spyro games, are pretty open in terms of level design. Not open world, mind you, but still pretty open in terms of the level design department. So, and I still think, I still personally think it's pretty good, to say the least, Persona 5 was also on PS3, so yeah, I know. That's exactly what I'm saying. The original Persona 5 was made with the PS3 in mind. See, yeah, it was made for the PlayStation 3 in mind. Because it was made for the PlayStation 3 in mind, obviously the game is gonna run just fine on the Switch. Obviously. But then here comes people go around saying, oh no, Persona 5 can't run on the Switch, it's not powerful enough. And it's like, what do you guys mean by that? Because, like I said, the original Persona 5 is made with the PS3 in mind, and then Persona 5 Royal is basically Persona 5, but they added additional content and I guess slightly better graphics, I guess. And guess what? And Persona 5 got ported to the Switch, and it runs Persona 5 Royal on the Switch just fine. I don't even remember Persona 5 Royal having slowdown. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. Wait, but here goes people going around saying, oh no, Persona 5 can't run on it. And believe me, I remember back then when people would go around saying that shit. And I remember even back then when they announced Persona 5 Royal coming to the Switch, I remember people being all like, enjoy your 5 frames per second, enjoy your 5 frames per second game, enjoy the game being running at 5 frames per second, and then it's like no, there would be no way in hell a video game would launch at 5 frames per second unless you want to watch a freaking slideshow, because I don't know how in the heck a video game could release in that state. And if a video game were to launch at that state, it's like what the angry video game nerd would say. What were they thinking? Because it's true. I don't see why they would actually do that. Where they launch the game at very low frame rates like that. But then again, look at like Mortal Kombat. I think where they launched on the Nintendo Switch port of one of the Mortal Kombat games, they're gonna find out it runs like shit on the Switch. Because I guess they didn't know how to optimize it. Damn thing. I want this shit to be over and done with. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love this level, but it's just this stupid dragon fight I hate. Like, seriously, it doesn't help that they regenerate health for what seems like every few seconds. Good lord, it's terrible. Like, seriously, this is terrible. Seriously, who designed this? This is beyond terrible, beyond saving. Who designed this? And thought, yeah, let's just do the thing where you attack 2 of these dragons at the same time. And I can only imagine how the PS1 version did this. Makes me wonder the PS1 version of this part is even worse. Seriously, who designed this? Who designed this? I'm sorry. sorry, but they should not regenerate health. It's stupid. Who designed this and thought, yeah. Oh yeah, launch the game this way. I'm sorry, but there is no way they actually played as a thought. Yeah. This is fair. Launch the game. I mean, I'm sorry for complaining, guys. I'm sorry, but even on my first playthrough, I hated this part. And I don't know how in the heck I managed to get this one. Yeah, it's like how I managed to get this one. I don't know how in the heck I managed to get this. But either way, though, it's still bad. Like seriously, as I'm trying to say, they shouldn't even regenerate health like this. And it doesn't help too that when they hit you with the fire, you can't fly right away. You literally have to wait till Spyro is done with his dumbass animation until the game decides, okay, now you can fly again. Like seriously, this is beyond terrible, beyond saving, and I don't know how the heck they thought it was okay. And from what I remember, yeah, even when you do manage to defeat one of the dragons, even if you do manage to do it, guess what? From what I remember, they both respawn anyways, so at that point, what's even the point? Like seriously, this is beyond saving. Okay, that's bullshit! How did none of my attacks hit it? I'm sorry, this is beyond terrible, beyond saving. There's no way they play tested this and thought, yeah, this is good. I mean, I know I'm repeating myself, and I do apologize on that. But at the same time, this is ridiculous. I'm basically being an angry video game nerd at this point. That's how bad this part is. Okay, so I got that one, but if I'm not mistaken, it respawns, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it doesn't, but I could have sworn it respawns if you don't defeat the other one fast enough. But it's still bad. Because yup, one down, yeah. Because I'm sorry, if I end up failing this one, I'm literally gonna rage quit. I'm sorry, I'm rage quitting. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter because I already have it planned out that after dropping this level, I'm gonna end the stream anyway. But still. Me too. You don't think it respawns? Just don't die. Well, in that case, I apologize. In that case, I just apologize. On that. It's just, I've only beaten Spyro 3 on the Reignited Trilogy here once, and in my memory, and I could have sworn that from my memory, I could have sworn I remember, the other dragon respawn. That's how I remember! Oh, seriously, this is stupid! Who designed this and thought, yeah. I mean, yes, I'm sorry for repeating myself, getting pissed off, but this part is terribly designed. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not expecting this thing where the dragons, they never attack back. I'm not expecting that shit. But the fact that, you get hit, yeah, you don't know if he respawns. When you die is what you mean. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But yeah, it's just I remember my first playthrough on this. I was getting so freaking frustrated, and I don't remember if I rage quit at this part or not. Either way, I do know for a fact that I did manage to get it. But I don't remember if I ended up rage quitting and decided to do this part later. I do remember getting very pissed off at this part. Because, yeah, you have these two giant dragons that one of which I already defeated. And then you have, you know, basically have it to where they regenerate health for some weird reason. I don't know why, but they just do. And yeah, it makes you wonder how it is in the PS1 version. Like, I'm not even kidding. Because if I'm struggling in the Reignited Trilogy version, I can only imagine how the PS1 version is. I'm gonna assume it's easier, but even I don't know at this point. But you are right though. It's not respawning. You play this part 4 times on all 4 different platforms this game is on. Well, that's good to know, but still. Come on! Come on, just Dragon, die already! So I can end this freaking stream, because I want to end the stream sometime when I arrive at Charmed Ridge, so that way I can save that for next time. Especially considering it's 1:30 in the freaking morning, and yeah, considering it's 1:30 in the freaking morning or so, and I really should stop playing before I end up waking my freaking neighbor. Assuming I didn't wake her up. Because with me living in an apartment complex, yeah, I gotta watch it on my freaking tone of voice. I say that and look what's happening now. Okay, where the hell did he go? Okay, there he is. This part is beyond terrible, beyond stupid. Like, I hate it so damn much. I really do. Like, seriously, this shit is making me so exhausted. Like, seriously. Like, seriously, I must have been in this part for like 20 minutes. Like, seriously. I'm not even kidding. I must have been in this part for that long. And part of it would help if there actually is a little reticle on the screen indicating where I'm gonna where my shots are gonna aim. You know, that kind of shit. Finally!
I fished it out of the molten lava.
Even, or Evan, whatever, I don't give a shit. No matter how perfect the game is, there's always one part you won't like, which is true. That is indeed true. So I'm gonna assume, the remaining, you know, the remaining, gems, and the, dragon eggs, I'm gonna assume. The rest of them are gonna be located, during the Agent 9 section. Because I clearly saw with my own eyes of the Agent 9 section. Being taking place, so. I do agree with what you're saying, though. Like, for instance, Persona 5 Royal is my... sorry, the original Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal is my second favorite game of all time. But in the Royal version, I don't like this one section on Okumura, specifically during his boss fight. I remember getting really ticked off on his boss fight. Now, before I return home, I do want to see if I can find the Agent 9 section. Oh wait, I think it might be down here. I think. Yep, right there. Dear Spyro, that is spelled wrong. Or whatever your name is, give it up. I've got the monkey, and I'm not giving it back. Love, the sorceress. I like how the sorceress spelled Spyro's name wrong. Alright, so now that that bullshit is done, next time, when I stream the Spyro 3 on the Reignited Trilogy, will be, when it is Charmed Ridge, in which case, what I'm gonna do, wait, what the, oh, cutscene.
Hello. I thought you might be hungry.
Thanks. Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened, but I tried to warn you.
I had to help Spyro rescue the eggs.
You just don't understand. If we don't bring dragons back to this world soon, all our magic will be lost.
The dragons used to live here?
Yes, this was their original home. But a long, long time ago, the sorceress banished them to the other side of the world.
Victory, but no victory for Hunter.
She didn't realize the dragons were the source of all
yay,
our
victory,
magic.
But no victory for Hunter because he
Maybe
got captured.
I could convince the dragons to come back, if you let me go.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Well, hey, at least you got an apple to eat. Sure, you didn't get chips that you wanted, but... So, oh wow, Nintendo 64% of the game is completed. Holy shit. Alright, so next time, when I do I almost said Spyro Orange. Spyro 3 Reignited Trilogy, I'll be doing Charmed Ridge. So I'm gonna go to the level, but I'm not gonna actually do the level. You know, I just want to get started on it, or at the very least go to the level, so that way, you know, the level's already loaded. And I remember liking the music here in the level, and I remember liking the level too. Pretty fun stuff from what I remember. You know, it's pretty interesting.
Spyro, we urgently need your help. The evil cat wizards of Velinia have stormed our castle and captured our princess. If we don't stop them right away, they'll force her to marry Prince Azrael.
Well, we ought to see if we can rescue her next time when I do Spyro 3 and Reignited Trilogy. Oh boy, oh, what, so exhausting. Like, yeah, even Spyro's tired. Yeah, I know she's one of his auto animations, but, so exhausting. Like, seriously. So, if I'm not mistaken, I have to do Charmed Ridge, and then after I'm done with that level, I'm gonna assume I have to go, you know, I'm gonna have to beat, one of the bosses and all that good stuff. And all that. So, hello, Adam Green. Not that it really matters, because I'm going to be ending the stream sometime after I find, you know, a good raid target and shit. So, I don't think it really matters, because I don't think anybody's going to join it. Well, yeah, yep. Spyro's going to take a nap. My PS4 is going to take a nap. But not that it really matters, 'cause I gotta plug in my controllers anyway, so I can, I gotta, you know, plug in my controllers like one at a time, so in that way I can charge them. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, you know, I have a USB storage device, so. Anyways. Unfortunately, though, from what I can see, nobody is worth raiding, so. That's a big rip. But, nonetheless. Oh wow, I guess I supposedly lost a subscriber. Bless you, Spyro. But that's okay. Whether I did or not doesn't matter. Despite the quote-unquote big subscriber count, I guess I can't actually put in quotes, but despite the subscriber count, this channel is small enough as it is. It's very small. Like, not really a lot of people joins in on these streams. Guess you can't really blame them, especially considering, especially considering, the PS5 is out and shit. So, but yeah, so despite some issues with the two dragons, I had a lot of fun. And also, guys, there's no one worth raiding, so I'm not going to bother raiding anybody. But yeah, despite the issue with... actually, before I forget, this level has, 600 gems. Well, sorry. Well, technically speaking, 594 gems. And 6 dragon eggs. But yeah, 600 gems and 6 dragon eggs for this level. So, I don't even really remember if I can get, like, all the dragon eggs all in one go in this level, instant plus the gems. But I remember liking this level, regardless of such. One of my favorite levels in the game, too. And apparently, from what I heard, and I guess looked up, is that apparently this level is supposed to be, like a callback to Spyro 1, which, hey, I'm not complaining. I mean, sure, it is my quote-unquote least favorite game in the Reignited Trilogy here, but I still enjoy Spyro 1. And Spyro 3 is Spyro 3 is my favorite game in the Reignited Trilogy because of the playable characters. The only character I don't like to play as, dare I say, Agent 9. And to be fair, in the last level, what I did was, in the last world, I only played Agent 9's level, and then I just did the Sorceress, just because. Because if I'm not mistaken, the minimum amount of dragon eggs you need, bless you, Spyro, in order to get to the Sorceress is 100 eggs, but if I'm not mistaken, to get 100% completion, you need to get all the gems, as well as all of the, as well as all 149 dragon eggs, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, nonetheless, I enjoyed this stream quite a lot. Quite a bit, despite the 2 dragons issue. Despite that, sorry. Okay. So anyways, folks, if you guys like watching these guys, so anyways, I'm going to say my outro, and then I'm going to have to end off the stream because of the time it is now. Matter of, I should have ended off this stream like a couple, like an hour ago. Bless you, Spyro, but the reason as to why I decided to give myself 1 additional hours because the power went out. So anyways, folks, I'll say my outro, and then I'll have to end off the stream here, because I really need to end off the stream. Bless you again, Spyro. Anyways, if you guys like watching these kinds of streams, click like button. If you want to subscribe to the channel, subscribe. If you want to subscribe to the channel, if you want to know when I'm streaming or doing a video, subscribe, click the bell icon, so in that way, you guys will know when I'm streaming, when I'm doing a stream or a video. We'll go on from there, folks. Anyways, folks, I will see you guys in the next live stream of Spyro 3 in the Reignited Trilogy, and we will see on how technically later on today goes, since it's technically a brand new day for me. Anyways, folks, this video game being 96 signing off, and And until next time, Vegan Fin 96 is out of here. Alright, everyone. See you whenever if you look to it. Well, peace out, everybody. Peace out. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Okay, so anyways, folks. Anyways, folks, I'll sign off for real this time. Until then, peace out, guys. Peace out.